Alright, hello, greetings and welcome, Citrina! Welcome in, welcome in. For everyone who is new, my name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, and general maker of things. And it is lovely to see you here this fine Monday. I hope it has been treating you well, and I hope that your weekends went well as well. I was supposed to stream on Saturday, but things kind of went sideways. So we are trying something else this week to compensate for that, and we'll see if that, hopefully, this will work out better. Fridays are typically loud days in my world, but hopefully, the noise filtering on my microphone will be enough to make it possible. We'll see. Greetings, Ria. How has your day been? My day has been pretty decent so far. Not bad for a Monday. It's like seriously not bad for a Monday. Had omu rice for the first meal of the day. It was a significant helping. It went well. The family enjoyed it, so that's wins all around. And got a couple of other little administrative productive things out of the way as well, so that's great. And yeah, it's just generally been, in my side of reality, a little bit of a quiet day, but not a bad way. Whew. So yeah, good times, good times. That's good. I want omu rice. Maybe this week I'll learn how to make it. Yeah. I don't think I did it necessarily 100% the right way. I made a cup of rice for 4 people. But we also have pre-prepared slow cooker meats that we keep in bulk. We do that every couple of months. We just make this huge batch of meat, and what I did was I defrosted a helping of our chicken and put that in a saucepan with cream of mushroom soup powder, a bit of clove, a little bit of ginger, and then milk for moisture. Made it all nice and creamy. And then I threw a pack of peas in there just so that it wasn't a completely irresponsible meal. Threw a pack of frozen peas in there. And then when that was all warm and nice, I threw the rice in there, mixed it all up, and then actually made the omelets. Fun fact, I did not realize that the trick to a fluffy omelet was a tablespoon of water in the eggs before whisking them up, really. So it worked well. It sounds so good. I'm glad. It definitely hit the mark with everyone else, so I'm glad they enjoyed it. I think they were a little bit surprised with the tomato sauce on top, but it worked so well. It worked so well. And what's worse was it was actually desperately easy. It was a huge meal, but it was desperately easy. No one was hungry after that, which is good. But yes, we are continuing on commission stuff today. For a little bit before we dive into our 3-to-1 challenge. I'm gonna do that at about 2200 UTC. We're gonna dive into the 3-to-1 challenge. Before that, we're going to continue some commission work. So I have open in front of me the illustration for Eldritch Horror of Bread, because I think I'll be able to finish that one maybe tonight. If things go as I think they're gonna go, which means one thing off of the queue. Bread! Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. So I think I should be able to finish it tonight, which means that it's one more thing off of the queue. Check. Happiness is. Favorite part of my Monday is watching you art. Ah, thank you. I'm so glad that I can share it with you, and I'm hopefully not going to disappoint. No, it's gonna be a productive day. As long as the internet doesn't die on us, we'll be fine. I just very, very desperately need to just sort something out logistically. 1 moment, please, because otherwise I'm gonna have a hard time in the stream. 1 moment, please. Just quickly sorting something out. Okay. They're like so. One of those little things that you forget about in the 5 minutes before you go live, you know? Okay, so let us jump over to where we're supposed to be, if it will. There we go. So, when things kind of went a bit sideways on Saturday, I didn't really have time to do an actual stream, but I did have time to throw in a pack of crisps. I did have time to throw a pack of crisps into the scene and do some test filters on our lighting to see what would work. The water bottle, I forget all the time. Yep. Speaking of, I am hoping that everyone has their hydrates next to them. That's so fun. Yeah. My word. So, considering that the general agreement was that salt and vinegar was the right flavor of crisp in chat last time, I figured I'm just going to take the risk and go ahead and throw in a pack of salt and vinegar crisps. And just so that I can show you guys how I did this, because I think it might be something that is a little bit interesting to you guys. I cheated with this one very. Oh yeah, 100% understood it. Oh. So, I'm just going to show you guys through the layers that I've got for our crisps here. Because I think it's something that you guys might find interesting and useful. So let me just make sure I've got my layers a little bit. I love the salt and vinegar chips, oh my gosh. I'm glad. So, to start with, let me just see. I have this Glow Dodge layer over the top, which is actually just a little bit of a gradient to bring it into the scene a bit better. But if I just throw away, or not throw away, but just hide our dot there for a second. Inside this we have a glow layer, which has all of these top level highlights. It's not quite white and the opacity isn't all the way up. If I put this on a normal layer, you should see... Oh, it was normal white, I just airbrushed it. So that we have some variation in the lighting. Then I have our flat color layers, which I'll walk us through in a second. Our flat color layers over here, it's in a group, which I'll walk us through in a second. Underneath we have a grayscale, which was literally taking the lasso tool and just chopping up bunches of shapes. To get the sort of crinkly foil look, I went for a lot of hard edges and then just kind of spastically blurred a couple of places together, trying to get something sort of resembling a form. As for our actual chip branding, it's very, very, very basic. Look too hard and it is going to be a little bit wild and gross looking, but it all thankfully gets hidden quite significantly with the foil texture. And I just threw in a random. This ought to look sort of like branding. Crisp word. So yeah, that is what we did there. Nope, difference is not the right one. Difference is not the right one. It must be on overlay. That was starting me feel for a second there. I think the chips were off. But yeah, so those are our crisps there. Generic vending machine chic. It looks amazing. I am glad. I am glad. So I have also then added drop shadow for our character so that we get the sense of there being a light a little bit ahead of the board, like a down light, like a meter into the ceiling directly behind the board as well. So we've got that sense of a shadow falling off our character, and that actually gives us some distinction at a bunch of these dark overlay points, which is quite helpful. So the only things really left are going to be the face detailing, the hair, the darts themselves, and then the chains. Those are going to be the last things that we've got to do. So we are making actually pretty decent progress. I'm unsure about these ethereal wings and tail type things. If they should maybe be like... I don't know. What would they be on a figurine? Maybe like a transparent resin? Is that the sort of material that would get made out of? What would the attachment look like? Are they gravity defying? Those were added in. I'm not sure what to do with them, so I'm fine with leaving them off. Okay, so you are actually okay with taking the wings and tail off of the design altogether? Just want to make sure that I'm not misunderstanding. Yep, okay. So the wings and tails came off. Cool. Be right back, going to grab breakfast, lunch, first meal of the day, and get on my PC to watch better. Okay, Citrina, see you in a second. And make sure to bring your hydration with you. Yep. I just gestured at my screen. For some obscure reason, thinking that my model would follow me. I need to get onto my 3D. So badly. Oh my word. Okay. But yeah, we'll hydrate when you get back. I will grab the water bottle. You'd better. You'd better. No, but seriously, all good. So I'm thinking I'm going to start with the... I think I'm going to start with the darts. I think that's where I'm going to start. I'm still turning thoughts over in my head. I have a few parts of other forms that is like this is an effect because of the Eldritch Horror leaking out of it, but I'm still thinking that. That's fair. Like, my take, if I had to think of, okay, this is literally a doll being puppeted. I would maybe less than the wings and tail thing. I would maybe think of either something more like marionette lines, or kind of making the ends of the hair antenna kind of wispy. I don't know. That's how I would do it, because those are the two things that would make sense. Those are good ideas. Glad to throw them in the hat for you. But at the end of the day, she is your character to do with as you wish. So, dots. We were looking at the dots. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these in here, and I'm going to duplicate them. And on the duplicate, I'm going to go over to my toolbox, and I'm just going to reduce that again so that we've got as much canvas space on screen as we can get. And I'm going to take off cast shadows on this one. Hide that for a bit. Okay, so now I need to actually do that for all of them. So let me just go light source on, cast shadows off. Grab the next one, light source on, cast shadows off. Next one, light source on, cast shadows off. Okay. Now we go rasterize. Okay. And now we have our dots as an actual image. And now we can take the ruler and get rid of the ruler because we're not going to need it. All right. And now we can paint over these to make them actually look like metal. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate again. We're going to grab a mid-tone gray, fill, drop those beneath. Okay, that feather sits that way. Okay. Reduce that opacity. Now here, clip and multiply, same color. And why do I suddenly get the distinct feeling that I forgot to do something important? Because I did. There we go. Now my tablet should actually work, because up until this point I've been using my mouse. Okay. Now we've got our tablet in the right place. Cool. Cancel. Let's start down here and start painting in. Some details. Undo, because those are all wrong. There we go. And over here. There we go. Okay, so that is layer 1 shadow. I'm mostly happy with that. I'm just going to add a little bit of that to the mix. Okay, now I need to do the same for the other two. We've got light that's gonna come down like so. Hide that. Okay, that'll do the trick there. All right. Then number next. We're not going to see direct light from underneath. Because this one's at a totally different angle. There we go. And then this one here. Like that. Let's do this. Okay, and then hide you again. And add another multiply layer. And this, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and emphasize roundness and get some shine going. I'm back, consumables obtained, and I have the water bottle. Fantastic, welcome back. Then I think we can kick off with our first hydrate of the day. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and take a sip. I've already had like a bottle and a half of water today, and this is full bottle number 2 that I've got next to me right now. And what do you know, we just beat CoffeeBot. Water is good. I need to drink more of it. We beat CoffeeBot Punch there. Yeah. Yep. We did indeed. Speaking of, we can probably switch to the playlist, I think. We can switch to the playlist. I have once again not been able to find the right tool for the job in terms of showing what track is on screen. But we'll get there. I hope to find a gap for it sometime this week. Yep, that's out. Oh, wait, that was loud. Ugh. And we will continue to whittle out the less than fun songs in the art streams playlist. We've still got 145 hours in this playlist. Oh my word. So much to whittle out. We'll get there. Alternatively, sometime on Saturday, I'll spend time and actually just rebuild it from the ground up. Slowly but certainly, probably. Yeah. Is this a publicly viewable playlist? Hold up. It is not private. Huh. Okay. I will take a note of that, and then I will make adjustments to it. I think I'm definitely going to rebuild it from scratch. Because it's in need of it. Okay, this needs to be white, and then I can always tone it down. Let's do fingertip. Let's make this narrower. That'll do the trick there. Yes. Okay. At least it's starting to look shinier. Starting to look shinier. Okay, so now we need to add, on top of all of this, we need to add a little bit of bounce light from our character. because metal is all about capturing the colors of what is next to it. Then we're going to need that again as well. Okay, that is probably going to be decent on that side at least. Okay. Okay, so that works. This first multiply I'm going to just reduce slightly because it's a little bit dark. But it's getting there, it's getting there. So we'll be able to select the blue of our fins and then be able to turn them what color we want, really. Okay, we've got a plan and it's working. This is working. So back to normal layers for this last one. Now this one is going to have this one is going to have quite a bit of blue bounce from the crisps. Maybe a bit of red up there. With how the light comes and strikes it differently in each one of these dots, it'll make more sense that way, I think. Did I put that on the wrong layer? Yes, I did. Okay. Undo all of that. Okay, now let's take these fins and make them a little bit more interesting. Um, now they are... What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a feather for them. I'm going to make a feather. Something like that. Which we can then customize. Duplicate and then overlay onto each of these things. So let's see. Sai, hello, hello. Salutations, an appropriate time-based greeting to all depending on the level of time dilation in your respective realities. What a greeting that was indeed, Sai. Welcome in. And thank you. How are you doing? How has what I'm assuming has been Monday in your time dilation variety? How is what I'm assuming has been Monday treated you this day? Happy by average Monday to you. Oh, that is hilarious. But busy as usual, not as busy as it could be. Glad to soak in some good vibes here while doing what I gotta do. Hey, I'm glad that you are in a position where you can soak up some vibes. And if they're of the sort that you'd like to soak. So, yay, good vibes. Okay. So I think that is looking decent. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add a watercolor layer to this, which we're going to make that that color. Get rid of all of the debris. And now I want this to be a watercolor edge area. Now why are you... Okay, this is not the right tool for the job. Okay, not the right tool for the job. So what we're going to do is we are going to go select, edit, outline selection, draw it inside the border. I want 5 pixels. Yes, okay. Now filter, blur, Gaussian. Like so. Happy. Now over here, I want to grab our blue, go for something light, add a gradient. Okay, merge down, and that's going to be our feather. And I need 9 of those, so we're gonna go call this one feather. And we're gonna go duplicate, duplicate, grab all 3, duplicate, duplicate. Okay, so now grab 3, put you there, grab 3, put you there, grab 3, put you there. These ones we're going to go edit, transform, flip horizontal. Okay. Now we're going to go here. And perspective warp these into place. Next, I'm going to need to redo that top one because I just spotted a mistake that I did. Okay. Flip vertical. Okay, now I want to hide that bottom one. I want to hide the top one. Whew, okay. Now we take all of those and just reduce the opacity ever so slightly. So that one can trim as necessary. I do not want the honeybee in song. I really do not want the honeybee in song, no. Okay, so that is the first dart for all practical purposes, color-wise, then done. Next dart is going to be the one by the crisps, I think. Yes. Okay. Also start by flipping it, and I'm not actually going to see the other one. Not actually going to see the other feather. Let's do this then. Transform. No. These dots are some of the best looking things that have ever been thrown at me. I am glad if you are enjoying the dots. I couldn't leave them as just the Clip Studio vanilla textures. I couldn't. I couldn't. Remove and skip. Got that Michael Bay Optimus Prime going, the blue with the red hot rod flames. It's a coincidence, but hey, if you can see the reference, then it's a happy coincidence. I just figured, what looks like an extra thing that would look good on darts? Because a national flag was not going to cut it for me. Okay, this one is also getting removed from the playlist as soon as I'm finished placing this, because I can't pick it up again after dropping it. Okay, I messed up in the last second there, it's fine. It's not the exact shades, but I immediately think of, hey! I'd be more concerned if it were the exact shades. Sometimes close enough is enough. You know? Now this one is going to be wild. So very, very, very wildly distorted. But it's fine. Close as it's gonna get. Close enough is a totally intended reference. Exact is pushing it. Yeah. Okay. That is eerily believable. Okay. That one is being skipped. The dots are looking so, so good. I am so glad! So, 2 out of 3 in place. Number next. Let's do this one. This one I'm going to do next, because there's probably going to be a clipping issue. Okay, then this one. Okay, like that. Those are believable feathers. Those are believable feathers. Okay. Now I can put all of those together on the same layer and make sure that I've not got exactly this happening. Unlock opacity. And then down here. And full. Okay. So now if we go here and put that on overlay, we should have a couple of decent looking dots. There we go. They are sort of in the scene now. Okay. Now what we can do is we can grab the shadows from these. I'm just going to pull them out of the background layer for a sec. Hide it. Hide the character for a second. Select you, and you, and you. Copy. Oh no, not copy, rather. Hide you again. Put you on a through layer. New raster layer, make this a multiply. Grab that. Fill. There we go. Grab this one. And actually make it make contact. And now we're gonna go edit, tonal correction. No. I'm gonna go here. Normal. Grab that color. Multiply. Lock and fill. And then we're going to come over here, hide our background again for a smidge. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to our blur and blur everything further from the point of contact. I'm not actually happy with that. I want to go with smaller blur radius first. And now a bit bigger. There we go. Put this on a normal layer. And then merge that down. Now over here, what we're going to do is we're going to chop some of that multiply off. There we go. So there are our dots. They are looking decent. And they are in the scene. Okay. Happiness there. Save button, I think. We are making good progress. I think it's time for a hydrate. So everyone grab your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Okay, and now we are going to work on the hair. I think that's where we're going to go next, is the hair. Yes, hair next. If I can just get this thing to stop saving. I'm just waiting for my cursor to turn away from being an hourglass. One moment, please. There we go. Hide our background and hide our shadows because I want as little clutter for this step as possible. Oh, yeah, the other thing I did on Saturday is just give this teeniest hint of an outline. Just there on the face, just so that there'd be something to work with. And now we make a folder on top, call this hair. And I'm going to put the antenna at the back, I think. With the exception of this front little section. On this one side. Because otherwise it's going to be tricksy to put together. So, our hair color is like so. I'm going to start with a base, and I'm actually going to start with the highlight color here. Because otherwise I've got not enough value to work with when we get to shading. So this brush. First things first, let's just block in the mass of it. I just want to take note of this title. So I'm going to split this into a front and a back section, I think. All right. Cancel. All right, flip back. All right, and that is going to be front 1. And I'm going to add a layer underneath it, which is going to be front 2, which is going to be a red. I'm just going to open up one of the longer hair references in hopes that it's got a bigger swatch on this under hair color. Yeah, that's more stable. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did manage to get a clean swatch, thankfully. Doot. Save button. Both of those, lock opacity. So we're going to call this one hair front. And then we're going to duplicate, call this one hair back, clear it, drop it in the bottom of the character folder. Now on this side, what we're going to do is we're going to start with blocking in our red and then backfill with the black behind there. Which version is this? Crisis Core. Okay. I didn't hear it on my walk today, so I will enjoy it now. Almost got it. Okay. So there is our basic fill on all of our hair layers in place. So now we can start our lighting rendering on these. And I'm gonna use I think I'm gonna do it this way. Okay. No, undo. That was a mistake. New layer clip, multiply. And new multiply, come here. Hide that. Important to remember that that is going to be filled. So now here. And this song is skippable. So remove, and here we go. Start with this. I can't see what's happening there. Hold on. All right. Okay, that is good splitting on that first pass. Now if I throw that back on, we should get form back, yes. Okay, so far so good. So let's repeat the process back here. Multiply, hide the back one. I still can't see what I'm doing. It's very annoying. Okay. Now I've got to mimic that back here with the red. Okay. Multiply. That works, okay. And now same thing here. Hide that for a moment. And like so. Okay, now we can do the highlights pass on the hair as well. Thank you. Coffee! Yay! And save button, I think, is in order. Save button is in order. And while that is doing its thing, I'm going to remove this one and skip. And same with that one. There we go. Still waiting for that to finish saving, so I am going to take a sip of the freshly delivered coffee. Yay! Ooh, special coffee. Ooh, this is special coffee. It's got condensed milk in the bottom. That was such a big surprise. Yummy. Instead of normal milk. Condensed milk coffee is the only time that I have sweetened coffee. Let's go here. And let's think for a moment. around. Condensed milk surprise coffee has been discovered. Plus 15 stamina. Stamina drain reduced. Absolutely. Okay, this is working. That is actually working an awful lot better than I was anticipating. Okay. That's working an awful lot better than I was anticipating. Yay. This has been a comp full of that feeling. Yeah. That is 100% true. That is 100% true. And I am immensely grateful for it. Now I just need to be able to apply everything that I have learnt while doing this one to other things too, and then I will be a happy camper. Okay, yes. Getting there, getting there, getting there. The back red is the one that's probably going to need highlight more, so this is going to be a add glow. It was an add glow, right? Yes, it was an add glow. Just had a minor internet blip. I hope that everything is still okay and connected. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. All good? Fantastic. Safe. So the hair came together masterfully. Quite to my surprise. Now we've got the hair clip, and that is, I believe, gonna be the same as the red on the thigh split, which is not the same red as on the whatchamacallit, shirt. So here, the hair clip, we're going to go add clip, and this is a red heart. It would help if I was doing this with something that was actually opaque. Alright, and then our black. Multiply, grab our shading color. A moment to rest. How are you all doing? We are doing good. Things are going better than anticipated. And we are making very, very, very good progress. We managed so far to do the darts and the hair, just finishing up the hair clip, and then we can do the antenna dangles, and then the chains, and then the face. So we are slowly but certainly getting through this, and it's going well. And remove. Okay. That works. That doesn't. Multiply again. Gradiate from this side. Make it less. There we go. And add a glow dye. Add glow layer. here. There we go. Up here, what we're going to do now is we're going to just take the top shadows, just soften it a little bit. There we go. Whew. Progress. Lovely. Progress. Okay. Now we're going to do the antenna. So I'm going to start by grabbing that and I'm gonna just do and one. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I am going to draw the line and then butcher it. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new vector layer. Come outside, bring out our guide, hide our character, hide our background, hide that. I'm just actually going to drop that in the bottom of the character. Yeah. So show the guide. Grab this. Continuous curve, yes. What we're going to do. Actually, no, I don't want to do continuous curve, I want to do Bezier. Because then I need less points. And I've got cleaner curves. And I'll be able to duplicate this layer and edit it for the other side. Close the loop. And size, I want that to be 5. Put a little curve in these handles. Okay, so that's one. Duplicate. Move it there. Okay. Now I should be able to just relocate these points. Like that. Okay. Hide that antenna. Pull this one in there. Show. Hide the shadow at the back. Actually, no. Duplicate. And 2. Duplicate. And 3. Okay. Hide character. Hide guide. This one is going to go here. Hide the top one. Fill. Okay. Safe. Yes. Merge down. Here. Hide. Fill. Merge down. What we're going to do is we're going to take top section, copy it, paste. Merge that one down there. Hide that. And lop off this section. Here. And lop off that section there. Okay. So now I can take this one and put you way back here, behind, nice and safe. And I can take you way behind, nice and safe. Lock capacities on both of them. Antenna 3. You can put in the hair front layer. And lock opacity. And then we add multiply and add glow. Copy both of those, put them on AND 2 and on AND 1. Grab our shading color. There we go. Remove, move on. And CoffeeBot has just checked in, so everyone acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage and take a sip. I am going to indulge in the rest of this condensed milk coffee before it gets cold. That'll do. That'll do the trick. And remove. Let's see, is this one going to change significantly enough to keep on the playlist? I somehow highly doubt it. Nope, it leaves. It goes. That one stays. Okay, then this side as well. Okay, and then it's just the front section of this antenna, and then we can do the chains and then the expression. Okay. So we are close, 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 close. So now if I show the background again, now I need to decide are the antennae going in front of the dot or behind the dot? That is the next decision. I think it'll feel a little bit more dangerous if they are behind the dot. Group. I feel like that feels a little bit more dangerous. Like, takes a second to notice, but then the stakes suddenly feel way, way, way higher. Feels much closer? Yeah. I'm glad we are in agreement on that call then. Okay, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that. And here, by this multiply, I'm going to just make it a normal layer again quickly. Grab that color. And over here, I'm going to erase there. And put that up here instead. Select, reselect. Make that a harder edge. Grab the dots. Clear that. And that. And make this a multiply again. And that feels a bit more part. Okay. Coffee. Okay, so now it's just the chains and the expression. Cool. Okay. And we're going to call this one chains. One. Show our guide. Hide our character. All right. And let's do this set as well. Not happy with either of those links. Start with silhouette and then render it out. Okay. Add a little bit of twist to it. Just to make it feel more flowy. And less like a flat piece of ribbon. Masquerading as a chain. Okay, then number 2. Let's go with let's start up here. Okay. This one is pretty jarring. Let's give it a chance. But no. Are we gonna keep it? It's a combat piece, it should be fine. Okay, so this is gonna be 2. So that is our first 2 sections. Let me grab let me grab this color. Grab the selection. Invert. Okay, that worked. Select, reselect. Okay, that worked. Just to give us a starting point. Let's duplicate the same thing up here. Grab it on the selection. Invert. There we go. Okay. Merge those down. I'm going to rename this one 3. Now for number 2, we're going to make the links in between. Okay. Like so. Okay, then here. It's good, but I feel like I just made a mistake. Doing all that part just now. First, multiply layer. Grab that. Full. Select. Up 4. Invert. Big brush. And I made another mistake. Why? Because I haven't done the bottom line yet. That's storing my life right about now. Okay. Then here. Okay, lock opacity. Grab this one, fill. Add multiply. Big brush, that. Grab that. Up 4, invert. There we are. Okay. Merge those down. Grab that. And now we clear. I'm making mistakes again. I'm making mistakes again. First grab the entire thing. Add a multiply. Grab that. 2 down. Fill. Or was that even worse? I think that was even worse. Yeah, that was worse. I'm gonna just do a mask layer though. Okay, now here we're gonna grab that entire thing. Invert. clear it. And this is definitely going. Okay. Okay, now I need to figure out basking on the top. So here. Like that, I think. what's the time? Okay. About 40 minutes, and then we're going to switch over to the 3-2-1 challenge. Approximately. Okay, why would I even have that selection if it's just going to get in the way like this? Okay, and then clip a multiply onto that as well. Okay. This version I am not going to keep. Okay, slowly but certainly getting there. I'm definitely going to need to put overlay on to get these chains looking blacker. But at least they're starting to get form, which is a good start. I'm actually going to merge, apply the mask, merge them down. And grab that. It's all looking great so far. I'm glad. I'm glad. Okay. It's got a bit of dynamic going for it now. So let's remove those as well. There we go, here. This one gets removed and skip. Okay, that is the first line of chain sorted. Now we need to do the other one and then we can recolor them. Just stretching quickly. Just stretching quickly. Okay. Lock. Okay, let's just get into this proper. Guide on. Alright, then this side we've got one link like that we see. I need to remember that it exists. Hide the bottom one. Okay, then here. Slightly weird link shapes, but it's fine because it's going to be a twist. Okay, so now we lock that opacity, fill it with that color, grab it all, invert, new, here, up to 4, big brush, multiply. Okay, merge that down. Now create a mask, grab that. Erase everything that goes behind. Multiply. I feel like I lost track of what I was doing back down here, significantly. That's gonna require cleanup, but it's fine. And let's grab our highlight color while we're at it. Okay. Okay, now I totally completely forgot to do this entire section. Oh boy. Okay, slowly but certainly making good progress. Okay, that works. Now I can do the blending, and then I can do the highlight pass. Time check, 48. Okay, now highlights. I loved watching you put the chain together the whole time, just been vibing. I'm glad. I'm glad if it's been fun to watch. Chains by nature are repetitive work, But man, it takes quite a bit of focus to make sure that you don't mess up, like I did a couple of times. The recovery, thankfully, wasn't too bad, but sure, was close in some of those places. Okay, now the chain below, we're going to lock the opacity, grab that. Like so. Now I've just got to put this behind the shoulder. There we go. They look good, so good together. I'm obsessed. I am glad. I'm glad. Okay. So now theoretically, if I clip down an overlay layer in the black, they should now become black chains. Yay, that worked. The chains are now black, without too much hassle. Yay! And now I have to grab the chains, all of them, or the selection of them, anyway. And then here, create another multiply layer. And I'm just going to grab that color to full. Deselect. Now if I move that down, it's not perfect, but it's a starting point. Now I can grab my tool and just move the shadow about a bit. We'll have a good starting point. Yep. There is no substitute for a strong foundation. Now we take this and we go filter, blur, Gaussian, 6 should be enough, okay. Yep. Looking good. Now just reduce that opacity a little bit more, because I don't want it to be an overpowering shadow, just needs to be there, so that you don't look for it and it's missing. But okay, there we go. Now I feel comfy to merge those two down. Put that in there. And then last thing on top, clip, add glow, grab that color again. And let's give ourselves a couple of highlights. Everything looks so good. I'm glad. This leaves. Remove, skip. I've not got that one in me. And this one is 57 seconds, so regardless of how it goes as well. Okay. Okay, now I'm just going to do a little bit of refinement because there are some of these that are not vibing. That's too heavy. Okay. Ow, knees. Ow, 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 ow. Eek. Knees. Ow. Eek. Oh, I sat in the wrong position for too long. Ooh, Aina. Blood. To the right places, please and thank you. Okay. Happy there. Wasn't happy with that. But now the chains can go in there. Now we need... Oh, we still need to do the little chains that do go on the thighs, on the boots. Shucks. Okay, we've still got to do those. So let's grab our middle color. Unlock. And these ones I'm going to cheat a little bit and just do the tiniest loops. And it would help if I started with going between the right two. Actually, I'm going to clear it again. Why? Because I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to cheat even more. I'm going to do a line and a line and a line and a line like that. Draw a bunch of circles over the top. And then what we're gonna do? Yeah, cheating coming in clutch here. We only need to sell the texture in order for it to work. A 100% accuracy is not necessary. And now, lastly, grab the lightest color. That, and just highlight teeniest spots on the tops. And boom, there is metal. I'm gonna leave that one off. Okay. Now it is just the expression. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna add teeth. 1, 2. Okay, hide the guide for a second. Clear it. I am going to just quickly use a dark color just so that I can actually see. And Coffeebot has just made his appearance, therefore it is time to hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and take a sip. Doesn't look like there are any gaps. Okay, so now we lock the opacity here. Grab our white. Fill. Okay. That gives us our roundness. This is going to be a multiply. Not happy with that angle. That's worse. That's worse. Grab it. Rotate it. Okay. Clean it. Reduce opacity. No. Mask, airbrush, make it subtler. It needs to be there if you're looking for it, but it mustn't be overpowering. Why? Because we still want her to look feminine. We still want Figurine to look feminine, and that means not making the fangs scary. Overdoing it just makes it look overdone. Save. So it's literally just the eyes and then final pulling together of all of the layers with any additional lighting corrections, and then we are there. and then we can do our 3, 2, 1 challenge for the day. Yay! That being said, I am very, very quickly going to go and make myself a thermal flask of coffee very quickly, because otherwise this is going to be a long 2 hours on its way. Possibly 3 hours. Probably 3 hours. Yeah, so I'm just going to quickly go make some coffee, then I'll come back and do the eyes, and then we will continue with 3, 2, 1 challenge. Cool. It's getting there. I'm very happy. It's getting there. Woohoo! Happinesses. Okay. I will see you momentarily. Okay, I am back. I am back. Right. Coffee acquired. And now we continue. I wonder how many very much skippable songs we could not skip. I apologize. Okay, now let's tackle these eyes and then we are there. So I'm just going to, as a first step, do the brows. Yep. Okay. Hide the guide. It would help if my tablet wasn't trying to run away from me. Eesh, okay. Lock. Then we've got that color. There we go. Multiply. There we are. And while I'm here, I'm just going to come to our skin layers. Grab that. And now correct for the bangs. Okay. Now we grab our red. For Terminators. In very selective spaces. There we go. So now we just need the eyes. Okay. So I'm going to close background and character, just show the guide, make a folder. Where's my auto actions? Eye layers, go. Okay, merge all the lash layers. My shine layer, don't need that. Okay. Grab black, inks. Okay, hide the guide for a bit. Lock that. Why do I think I made a mistake just now? It's fine. Let's go Slayer. I'm just gonna make them this color for a second so that I can actually see what I'm doing. And lock and white. Fill. And you. That one goes a little darker because it's in the shade. Okay, now here. And grab that one. The tiniest sliver of red. Stays at the bottom. And then our lightest one, airbrush. Filter, blur, Gaussian. Okay. Clip. Clip. Multiply. Now we've got these slightly green yellow eyes. So I'm just gonna adjust to account for the pixelation. It's probably the color that we're looking at. Hide the guide for a second. Show the background. Body lines 3, okay. So that's our gaze triangle. So this is where our pupils are going to sit. Which is why this looks bug-eyed. That looks better. Okay. Okay. Lock the opacity. drop down. Now let's add a little bit of green to the equation. Let's put this at 50%. Okay. Tiny RCS. Now I just feel like this can be a little bit darker. Let's just do a tonal correction on this, just to give it a little bit more of an edge. Luminosity down, saturation up. Not that much. Okay. Happiness there. Now we need to just bring everything together. Now, what are you two? Select. There's nothing in here, so it goes away. Select. There's nothing in here, so it goes away. Okay. Now, what I want to do is I want to be a little bit extra. Why? Because I can. Okay, and what I'm going to do is by our dots, I'm going to grab this one, cut, paste, dot, chip, and I'm going to duplicate again, and I'm going to merge selected. Now that is only one layer. Now what I'm going to do, filter, blur, motion blur. Ha 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 ha. I'm going to go, let me just up the strength so that I can see the direction that it's at. This is the part that makes it fun. And now we go to character, duplicate, merge selected, delete, because why? I do not want to have that layer inside that group. Duplicate, make visible, merge selected. And here we're going to copy, paste, hide, filter, blur, motion blur, angle, that way. Okay. Duplicate, hide, mask, select, reselect, clear from the mask. Okay, here. Actually, clear that. Selection, reselect, copy, paste, hide, filter, blur, motion. Okay. That little bit of movement. I'm going to try this. I'm going to duplicate the fingertip tool. I'm going to try and call this motion smear. Okay. Hardness down. Brush size up. Opacity down. Hardness, I want that all the way up. You're not doing what I want you to do, okay. Color stretch, let's make you way less. That's a bit too much. Okay, now let's see what we can do. Clip down. Okay, so I'm actually going to need to move the dots into the character folder by the looks of things. So that all of those can go together. Noted, so let me go clear those two again. Put you in the back. So now, if I hide that, the dots should go with. Cool. that, I want to grab copy, paste, clip. Duplicate. Normal. Normal. Okay, so now if I hide that, duplicate, merge selected, okay, duplicate, merge selected, delete ruler because I don't need it, hide you, duplicate, hide you, grab you, copy, paste, deselect, filter, blur, motion blur, okay, save button. Now what we're going to need to do is we need how is this on an overlay? No, it has to be a multiply, but maybe not quite so dark. 30. Okay, that puts everything in the same room. Okay, duplicate this. Put it on that bit there. And just erase the parts we're focusing on a little bit. There we go. Just get that little bit of a vignette going. I should have put that on mask. Hold up, let me do that again. Duplicate, mask, make this 50. Now we need something. To just extract the face a little bit, because I'm feeling like she's almost disappearing against this dartboard. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing now. Let's see. That is not actually helping. Okay, get rid of it. Okay, that wasn't helping. I wonder if it's just not that I've got her in the wrong place. Like, completely in the wrong place on the canvas. Let me try something, and hopefully it's not going to end in total disaster. The unfortunate fact is that as soon as you've got black on black, something is going to disappear. Like, I am very, very, very strongly resisting the urge to write a big, solid thwack across here just to fill up the space and give it something to actually show what's going on, because the colors are actually going together a little too well. There's not enough distinction, I feel, all of a sudden. Do it. I think I'll need Braid's permission. And I don't know if he's still around. Because I've got the motion blur going on here. But I do think it looks better with her off to the side a little bit. Okay. Because there at least we've got the face standing out against a black line, not disappearing into a beige line. So I think that's an improvement. Let's see. The vignette is important, it helps pull everything together a bit. Let's see if I can do something with some smears. Call this one smear 1. Duplicate. Smear 2. Clear. And duplicate, clear and smear 3. This one we're going to make white. And I want to add a ruler, and I want it to be a curve ruler. Let me see if I can get it to behave like how I want it. I want a curve ruler. I want a Bezier. Okay. No. I want it here. Ruler. Delete ruler. New layer. Okay. Let's see if this is going to behave like how I want it to. Not quite. Clear. Remove. Radial. No, that's not it either. No, this is not going to give me what I'm looking for. Okay, so it looks like the best that I'm going to get is going to be a radial line, which I'm going to have to bend. Okay, then that's what I'm going to have to now do. Radial line from here. Move you all the way up. For smear 3, which should presently be there. I want duplicate, clear, and smear 4. Now for our radial line. Unless okay, let's clear this because I've now got an idea of what I want to do. Sort of almost like hinting at a vapor trail. Not that a dart will leave a vapor trail, but the vibes work. And now we grab our light blue. Come over here. Duplicate, smear 5, clear, transfer down, hide. Now this, I want to have curve ever so slightly. Sai, hey, I see you added the chips. Yes, the chips are in. The chips are in. We are just about there. I'm just doing the last bits of polish. Trying to get this thing to really sell the vibe. And trying very hard to not just throw in all of the sound effects, etc., etc. that would make it look more like it was just a really ridiculously rendered comic panel than an actual illustration. But I think we are very, 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 very close to the last bits of polish that I can add to this. So I'm just going to hide that for a second. And I'm going to go merge visible to new layer. Now if we go filter, blur, radial blur, and put our point of origin there. I don't see much of a difference between a really ridiculously rendered comic panel and an actual illustration. This is fair, this is fair. What I don't like about what I'm trying now is that it completely destroys all of the rendering that we just did. Okay, not completely, but significantly. Okay, let's make it both directions because this is not working. If we do both directions, then the jitter isn't so bad. Keep it really low, and then you shouldn't have too much distortion. But even then, merge visible to new layer again. Undo, undo, undo. Clear. Here. Selective blurring. Let's try that out and see how that flies. Save. I wonder. I'm gonna hit the save button and look at it again with fresh eyes in the morning and decide if I am happy with it. Because at the moment, well, I don't know if anything that I'm doing is actually just breaking it. So I'm going to put a pin in it there, and it is already a whole 2 hours later than when I intended to actually start the 3-2-1 challenge today. Eek. It's a whole 2 hours later. This is what locking in does. This is what locking in does. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Shucks, we've already been streaming for 5 hours. Whoopsie. I didn't even notice. But we got a significant way. We got up to polish stage. So, I will run this past QA as well in the morning when I've got fresh eyes. And we'll see if they give any feedback that might help it just get a little bit more pop. But I am happy. That said, I do actually think that I should probably refrain from starting on 3-2-1 with Barry now, because otherwise I am going to not be fit for human consumption come six hours from now, which is when, if there are any emergencies that I need to do stuff for with family, it is going to be then. But that means we can still chat a little bit, because I've still got about a half hour or so in me, I think. But not for brain work. But I'm happy with where we got on this. I'm really, really happy with where we got on this. Let me just fill it up so that we can leave it there. While we chat a little bit, I'll just leave it there. Yeah. It has definitely been a major upgrade to the rendering, I think, going through this process. I think when we get the final tips in from QA departments, we'll be able to really bring out the absolute polish on here. If I'm lucky, I won't need to completely redo anatomy or anything. But yeah, I'm really, really, really happy with this so far. So the little bit of a motion blur and on the radial blur, I'm still not 100% sold on. But yeah, I will put this past both Braid and QA and see what feedback I can get to make it better. And yeah, really, really, really happy actually. The dynamic pose I think is fun. I really enjoyed being able to work on it. Experimenting with a new way of handling things. Just got back from work and errands and this is beautiful. I am so glad, Braid. I am so glad. Oh my word. You have no idea how much I have been resisting the urge to just throw comic paneling effects over the top of this to just make it, you know, louder. Oh. Speak of the horror, and he shall appear. The Leif has made his presence known. Yes, yes. I hope that your work and errands went well. I hope. I'd pay an add-on fee for that variant. Like, it's just so difficult to not just throw it in by default and have like a huge thwack written over here and like one of those little startled expressions and maybe an exclamation mark or two on that side, speed lines. Like, those are the things that are coming in instinctively to me, and I'm just not sure if that's like what we want with this. Because I mean, it would be an absolute... It would actually tickle my brain to do it, but I don't know if it's what you want. And I don't want to kind of force it on you. That's honestly good to hear. It means this is the right vibe for introducing a new character. Ah, joy. Yeah. Because I already went full webcomic and added motion blur. That completely destroyed a lot of rendering, but it sort of works. So I'm still not sure about this smears. Yeah, I'm looking at it again. This radial blur is not doing it for me. This radial blur is not doing it for me. It does not look right. But it is so worth it, yeah. Yeah, I'm not liking this radial blur. It just completely destroys half of what we did. I'm gonna leave it off. It just completely destroys stuff. Even if a couple of minutes of just resting the eyes and looking at chat instead of the picture helped make it that decision. It's so fun, but definitely listen to the part of your brain that's screaming at you. Yeah, the part of me that's screaming at me is comicify it! Make it manga. Make it manhwa. Just make it move. Yeah! Throw effects at it. Oh, that's the part of my brain that is screaming. Is I've got to finish this panel. But at the end of the day, Bread, it is your commission. It's what you want, not what I want. So, but yeah, I will also see what we can get right with quality assurance as well. What's this layer? This is the one that I've currently not got anything on. Let's see if I just add a little bit I think for my ability to put this everywhere so people can see it, it's probably best to keep it without the comicifying. Yeah, probably. Probably. Almost topped something over. Okay, that helped. That helped. I think. To just bring out the face a little bit more. What onomatopoeia would that dart be? Is that a thwap or a whoop or maybe a ding? I'd say it's a solid thunk. Like that looks like a thunk, considering that it's going into a cork board covered in felt. Ooh, an unsound effect. That ooh. Yeah. Like I think the only time that those sorts of effects are actually useful is when the chain of illustrations don't make it obvious what's happening, which is usually a storyboarding issue. But yeah, if it's like not obvious that something is being caught or being grabbed or someone is snapping fingers or whatever, that's when those make sense. But when it's an impact or an actual continuous sound, those want a more classic onomatopoeia. True, or comedy, the silliest use of an unsound effect is someone getting hit into a book that made its own sound. Oh, wow. to be onomatopoeiaed with a tomb. I can definitely see the comedy in that. I can see the comedy in that. Oh, wow. Okay. I want to try putting a couple of that one is, I don't like smear 4, that one's actually just muddying things, so I'm going to clear it and use this layer instead for this. I'm going to try it. Very subtle, but a couple of speed lines. Very, very subtly. Have never broken an action shot. And it kind of softens the dartboard a bit, which is also helpful. Let's make this add glow. Okay, this side is a little bit heavy. Clear it, try it again. Let's try a couple of heavier strokes just to map it out. And then everything else will be full. needs to make sure we're actually getting to the edge. No, what just happened there? Glare. Okay, let's put that back on normal. Okay. I feel like that does add something. It does feel a little bit more movementy without distorting stuff. Or necessarily distracting from what we're actually supposed to be looking at. I think. What do you guys think? With the speed lines or without the speed lines? I can't make up my mind. Without the speed lines or with? I feel like without them is a little bit static still. With we can at least see that the focus point isn't actually the bullseye, which hasn't actually got anything in it. That still just feels unfinished. That feels like, oh, the edges can... The edges feel dressed. I don't know how else to phrase it. The edges feel dressed with the speed lines. I agree. Okay, if the commissioner agrees, then I'm happy. Okay. Then I am going to tentatively call this one. It draws the eyes in and works well with movements mirror, I feel. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It also gives the comic panel feeling without actually going and slapping stuff on top. Crudely. So I'm happy. I'm happy that it works. So I'm gonna call this one done until I can run it past QA in the morning and just make sure that there's nothing disastrously huge that I am missing that needs correction. It probably oughtn't be, but an unfamiliar pair of eyes might see something that the rest of us don't, so I'm going to run it past and make sure that all is well. I anticipate, if anything is going to be considered a weird point, it'll probably be on the sleeves. Probably. Maybe this thigh. Maybe. Let me do this. I want to check something. You know what? I'm breaking things because I've still got a ruler going. Duplicate, hide, take off the ruler. Yeah, that looks more in proportion with the other leg. That looks more in proportion with the other leg. I thought something was looking weird there. Yeah, I'm happier with that. Because that actually did not look right. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. That was the one thing that I thought QA might pick up on and not like. So maybe that'll solve that issue. I'm keeping the other one just in case. But yeah. I think that is about as good as I'm gonna get it. I am pretty sure that is about as good as I'm gonna get it. Yeah. So let us talk a little bit about the week to come. The week to come. So we have nothing tomorrow, obviously being Tuesday, but on Wednesday we are going to poke around a little bit with some more commissions for a while, and then what is going to happen is we are going to have a very interesting collab with Heotio, also on Wednesday, from 2200 UTC, where he is playing RimWorld. He's got a new colony that he's starting up, and what is going to happen is that I will be drawing some of the colonists while this is going on, and the colonists are based on folk in chat. So if you are interested in seeing what's going on in that, please feel free to come by. If you want to have both POVs open, by all means do so. I will be doing doodles. I am vaguely aware of the fact that he did a similar collab like this some time ago with his wife, but it sounds like a fun idea. Yeah, it does. How the logistics actually are going to work out, I'm still poking about. I will get the fine-tuning details on that in the run of tomorrow, probably. But yeah, have a look out, and it will be quite a bit of fun. Then Thursday is commissions as normal, and then on Friday, for singles Solidarity Day, or Valentine's Day for the corporate world, the day before cheap chocolate, we will be doing some community jigsaw puzzles and such from early. So for those of us who are hankering back from the days when I streamed earlier in the day, we will be starting at 0830 UTC, so a lot earlier than our normal streams nowadays. But this is attempt to figure out a time slot that also serves that time slice, as well as free up weekends so that I can exist as a normal human being on weekends. Because, things are chaos. So there needs to be at least one day in the week that I'm actually in my own time zone and places are open, and that makes Saturday. Yeah. That is a thing. We're trying it out. Hopefully it will not be too loud in my world that you guys are disturbed by the sounds of vacuum cleaners and weed whackers and all of the things that go around on Fridays. That are why I have been avoiding streaming on Fridays for the last year. But hopefully it will be filtered out enough by microphone stuff. Hopefully. So if all goes well, then we should be able to continue with that and not actually be disturbed by it. So yes, anticipate a couple of loud barks throughout the day as the weaponized voice box dog begins picking up on people coming and going as things get loud around here. With the cleaning service that come in, because all of us work full time and we can't do that on our own. So we've got a cleaning service that comes in to just help keep the floors clean, really. Floors and windows. But yeah, aside from that, it's just ops normal, hopefully. And we're going to play a couple of jigsaw puzzles. We're going to use artwork that we have done basically since starting as Harrier. So it'll be a couple of the commission pieces, a couple of the fan art pieces. I know that I can solo a jigsaw puzzle of about 600 pieces in about an hour, so if there are like 4 or 5 of us working on a piece at any one point in time throughout the day, well, all of a sudden, that's gonna be like, what, maybe half an hour per puzzle? Maybe more, depending on if we go for larger pieces. I think we're going to split it to like 1,000-piece puzzles, unless it's something that's got like a really, really repetitive background, because yeah, there are some of them that I think, this is too much of the same color. I'm gonna get pitchforks thrown at me if we make this one 1,000 pieces. But yeah, it should be okay. It should be okay. So yeah, hopefully it'll be fun. If it is a vibe, then we'll probably do Jigsaw Puzzle Day a little bit more frequently, like maybe once a quarter. Or maybe not for a full day, but at least for a while. Because I do think it is a nice wind down activity, a nice chill community thing we can all do together, no pressure. With the service that we're using, technically speaking, I'm not actually sending any files anywhere, so that's kind of cool. So I will be putting everything that we use for our Jigsaw days in a channel on the Discord server, and then we will have a couple of votes to pick and choose where we start and end and all of that for each one. Order of operations and so on. But yeah, that's sort of the plan. That's sort of the plan. It's kind of a chill plan, I think, but you know what? That's the vibes here, you know. And I'm thinking about extra things that we can work on in terms of in between commissions, like, and in between Misthaven things as well. Fan arts and stuff. What media I'd actually like to spend my time and effort on. So yeah, I'm low-key excited for it. Can't wait for the jigsaw puzzles. Yay! Yes, the jigsaw puzzles are going to be fun. I think it's a nice thing. I'm in another server that I kind of by accident pinged the wrong channel, and the guys just called me and said, "Harry, you're around. Help us build this puzzle." So I was like, okay, that's how I found the service. Boom. Cool. Thanks, lads. That sounds like a nice and chill idea. Yeah. Yeah. And it's fairly straightforward as well, so everyone can... I don't think you need a account to be able to customize your username. I don't think. Probably not. But I do know, I think that you need one if you want to actually set up a puzzle to share. So I've got one set up now, so I can share puzzles, and hopefully it will all operate functionally. So how it works is that I set up the puzzle and I share a link to you guys, but you also are going to need to download the image file from a source, which is going to be our Discord channel that's going to have all of the pictures in it that we're going to be working with. Technically speaking, you could use any picture you want that has the same dimensions, and it will work, because we're not actually sharing the files via the service. Literally all the service is doing is it's overlaying the image with those dimensions onto the same cutout map, really, which is kind of cool. It means that the images aren't actually hosted by the website, which is nice for data saving. So yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah, happiness is. And I can now tell that it's time for supper. I can now tell that it is time for supper. So, thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. That you would join me for tonight's madness. I know it's supposed to be our challenge night. I kind of just got zoned in on finishing. The horse smelt the stable, and there's no stopping it, as it were. So, yeah, we will continue with our challenges next Monday. I should be, like, most of the way through my commission queue by then. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. One of the newer ones in the queue is actually one that I'm probably not actually going to be working on stream. But it is also an illustration, but it's got a simpler background, so it might be a little bit fast to get done, even if I'm using fairly similar methods to this one. So yeah, thanks for the stream. It was amazing to watch this come together. I'm so glad, Brad. I'm so glad. I had fun experimenting with a bunch of stuff, and I think it's turned out really, really well, actually. So I'm a happy camper. And yeah, I am looking forward to seeing how people respond to it as well. Because, yeah, I will be honest, it's not frequently, just like we mentioned when we first worked on this, it's not frequently that we see a female character in an action pose like this with a big expression, when it's not a meme drawing. So I'm kind of really excited to see how people respond to it, and I really hope that I get to work on more stuff with big expressions. They're fun. I really like doing the big expressions. It looks awesome though, I love it. Hey! Yay, happiness, happiness. Yeah. Okay. Good night all. Rest well when you get to it. Thank you again so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping I trained my community well to laugh at my characters dealing with the consequences of their actions. Oh, I'm glad. If your community is that sort of humor, then it's awesome. Honestly. Yeah. I'm curious to see how our community is going to develop a little bit, because it's interesting. We are all content creators here, kind of. At least those of us who've spoken. We are all content creators here. So we've got a very different sort of approach to things than, like, what I'm going to call quote-unquote end-user consumers. Which is slightly weird to think, but also kind of cool. Maybe one day we'll attract some end-user viewers as well, and see how the community grows from there. Community building is a strange and interesting thing, and it depends a lot on who's in the community. It does. I am curious about how some people have arrived yeah, over the last couple of months. I'm very grateful for it. I do not know how these people find me, because I look at their profiles and it's like, I am so far out of your interest bracket. What? But hey, if it's entertaining, I'm not gonna say no. And I hope that you guys all enjoy the journey as well. Even if you're only around for a little while before moving on with your own lives, that is fine. It's the joy that is spoked, and the moments and the memories that are important. So I appreciate every moment that you guys choose to spend with me, because they are precious. So yes. Thank you all once again. Rest well. Cheery bye. I am going to quickly chow a bowl of cereal and then go crash. Oh my word. Alright folks. Thank you. Night night. Rest well when you get to it. And until next time, cheery bye.